Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the sprints. Hi, how is everyone doing? How is your day going? What are you planning to do tonight? Let me know. What are you reading today if you are reading? I will be reading something in the Watcher. I'm just about to finish it. I have 16 pages left. So I will be finishing this today. And if I feel like it, then I will start a very secret society of irregular witches next. Um, I usually don't like to start another book right after I finish the previous one, so we will see how that goes. If I don't want to start a new one right away, I will try to start preparing some planning for the readathons in December, because that's a little overwhelming sometimes. So how are you guys? Hello, hi, welcome. How are you? Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. Hello. What are you guys planning to do tonight? Is it gonna be more productive sprints for you, or do you plan to read? What are the plans? I'm a bit cold, so I just made tea. And in the first sprint, I'm actually gonna go eat dinner. That's the plan anyway. So I'll probably finish this book in the second sprint, not in the first, but still good. I might be planning that sort of thing too. Yeah, there is so many readathons, and I was like, I want to participate in all of them, but I told myself enough. So I'm definitely doing, Slavicathon for sure. I'm doing the Aurelium, of course. And those are kind of short. So with those, I struck like, there is no way I'm going to read 5 books for Slavicathon in 7 days. Absolutely not, just unless I read graphic novels or something like that, which I don't like usually. So I don't know. I'll just probably plan a couple books, or just try to read one for those readathons and be like, if I manage to read more than one, it's good. If not, I don't mind. And then the other readathon I want to do is the Reindeer Readathon, hosted by Eric from Break-Even Books, I think. It's this whole month readathon, and it sounds really cool, so I want to participate in that. And then there are more readathons, but I told myself enough. But maybe I'll join like sprints or something, and that's the one I'm looking for the most is the LDR-athon, hosted by Chloe from Chloe Reads Books, I think is her channel. It's like long distance relationship readathon. So there are prompts inspired by like long distance relationship, which is pretty cool. So that one maybe as well, if I can manage. I'm reading The Girl in Red by Christina Henry. You are having a very strong like fairy tale inspired books this month. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Sounds good. I had a reaction to one of my allergy shots, so my goal is to not scratch it. Oh my god, no! That's horrible. I hope it goes away fast. Yeah, don't scratch it. It's hard. It's hard. I had earlier this year, what is it in English? When you have the chicken pox and then they come back in a different form. I had that this year. What is it called? Wait a minute, I can search for it. Shingles, yes. I had shingles earlier this year in April, and I was crying. It was horrible. Itchy and painful at the same time. And one thing that I did that helped with the itchiness made it hurt more, and what helped with pain made it itch more. It was awful. I'm going to read The Amber Spyglass. Nice. Yeah, I'm behind. I read the first one in there and then I didn't get to the second one, let alone the third one. So I'm behind. I will read it later and then rewatch the live shows. But I hope you enjoy it. I'm going to read as much as I can. Good. That's good. That's a good plan for Monday, I feel like. I need to read that too. I'm at a point now where I don't want it to end, so I'm procrastinating. That's a sign of a good book, though. If you are enjoying it so much, you don't want to finish it. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Don't forget about Dino Claws. Well, I did forget. Dino Claws. I need to check that too. Oh my gosh, so many things. How am I supposed to keep track of everything? Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Oh no, I've heard shingles are really painful. It's painful. Whatever. Yeah. It is. Yeah, it was awful because especially they say that the medicine they have for it works if you start using it within 48 or 72 hours of the first or like of the rash showing up. But when the rash showed up for me, I didn't know it was shingles, and I thought it was just pimples, because it was itchy. It didn't, and it hurt a little bit. So it's kind of like pimples, but it started to be more. And then there was like a bunch of them, and it was red. It wasn't really swollen, but it was red. It was big. Oh my God. Um, so then I was like, what the hell is this? This is not just pimples. And then like my boyfriend's mom saw it and was like, yeah, that's shingles. So you should go to a doctor like ASAP. So I did. I was lucky to get a slot the next day. So I went. But then, yeah, the doctor was like, yeah, that's shingles. And there is nothing we can do because it's too late. Like it was Friday and the first one showed up like Saturday the week before. So it was almost a week. So like it's too late, but luckily I had some new spots showing up like on Wednesday. So on Friday, I was still like, it was still active. So the pills actually did work. They didn't help with the pain or the itchiness, but they did help, like, stopped it from spreading and kind of like started to heal. But for a week or like week and a half, it could have been, I was crying every day. Like I couldn't sleep because it was a big spot on my back. And so I couldn't lie on my back. I couldn't watch TV properly because when I was leaning on the couch, I couldn't. I had to change my position all the time. And it was both itchy and painful. And then we have this like icing cooling cream. So I was like, I'm gonna try the cooling cream, like that could help. That helped with the itching. It calmed down the itching, but then it started to hurt a lot. So then I had to stop using that, and there is nothing else to do. Like nothing works. And especially they say that these cooling creams usually make it worse. So then I stopped using that, of course, because I could feel it hurts more. Even now, I sometimes still feel that it's kind of like itchy, a bit more there, like it's more sensitive in that area. But yeah, I mean, that was in April. So, God. Yeah, it was awful. It was awful. I'm actually thinking, yeah, and now when I sometimes get a spot on my back, I immediately ask my boyfriend, is it a spot or is it the shingles coming back? Because I'm like, it was horrible. And yeah, they have actually vaccination for it. It's expensive, but I'm considering it because I don't want that again. It was horrible. Yes, I'm loving it. It is modern Red Riding Hood surviving during a pandemic on headway on her way to her grandmother's house. What? Really? That is so cool. That sounds really cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Love how different the Red Riding Hood retellings I read are so far. Yeah, that's good. Because for me, if I read too much of the same thing, I get annoyed. That's why I also haven't read 1,000 Ships, which was on my TBR this month, because first I read not Ariadne, Electra, and right after that on my TBR was 1,000 Ships. But they are both about the Trojan War and the women in Trojan War, so I felt like it's just the same book. So I didn't want to read it right away. So I still haven't read 1,000 Ships, but I will next week probably. But I'm really glad you're enjoying them. That means they're great. That sounds awful and incredibly annoying. Yeah. Um, it was very annoying. Like after a week, I was just crying because I was like, because they say it takes like 4 to 6 weeks to heal. So after that 1 week, I was like, is this what it's gonna be like for next 3 weeks at least? And I was like desperate. It was horrible. But luckily, when I started to take the medication, it helped, and it didn't like it did take like 6 weeks to heal, but it didn't hurt or itch as much anymore after like week and a half, or yeah, I think it was like week and a half. So the first week was the worst, and then it started to get better, luckily. So yeah, it's awful. It's awful. But so I do understand how awful it is that you have some reaction and you can't scratch it, and it's not just like the mosquito bite. It's worse than that. It's awful. So good luck just with that. Uh, but yeah, I think we could start with the first sprint and be a bit productive. What do we think about that? Um, I think it sounds good to me because I know dinner is not ready yet. My boyfriend is cooking. The dinner is not ready yet, so I will have time to read a little bit before dinner. So, and maybe I have to go to do laundry, so I'll do that first. No, I have tea. I need to read when I have tea. Hello, hi, welcome. How are you? What are you planning to do today? Um, yeah, so I'm going to be reading 16 pages. I can't finish in one sprint and dinner, so I will finish this. I will finish this in the second sprint. Has anyone read this? Um, it's not what I expected at all, but it's good. Great. I need to put Nick to bed. Okay, great. So good timing then. Let's go for the sprint. For the first sprint, we're gonna do 45 minutes and then we can chat a bit more. So let's do that. I am mad. I'm fighting with a new system for my insulin pump, and it's making me crazy. Oh my gosh. I hope you'll figure it out soon. That sounds annoying. Oh my gosh. Good luck. I have an appointment in about 45 minutes, so I'll disappear, but I'll be back. Good luck at your appointment. I think I remember what that should be, maybe. Good luck anyway, regardless of what it is. And yeah, I'll be happy to have you back. So great. Yeah, sprints. For those of you who don't know, there is going to be a woman at the end telling you good job, so don't get scared. Good luck, Jess. Yes, the things that should be easy to use. Exactly. Yeah. How? I hope you'll figure it out. I hate everything. That's bad. Everyone remembers. Well, I remember just because it is during my sprints and it just, yeah, it overlaps. It's fine. It's fine. I have that appointment this Friday. It's fine. Exactly, Jess. Yeah. Okay. Let's sprint. Let's print. Let's print. Talk to you in 45 minutes. Good luck. There we go.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello. How did everyone do? I had dinner and I read, I don't know, 9 pages, I think. And I have 5 left, actually. Wait a minute. 4 pages left. So I will definitely finish in the next sprint. So yeah, that's what I did. I think quite a good sprint for me. How did you guys do? They tried to give me a children's chamber thing for my inhaler at first, the one that goes over your nose and mouth, and I was like, hi, no, I'm not an idiot, I just have asthma, thanks. Oh my gosh. I know, like you can't use a normal inhaler thingy. Oh, I am so lucky I never had issues with that. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Hello, hi, welcome. Glad you joined. Hello, hi Cleo. Hello everyone. Hello, joined in the last 5 minutes and read 2 whole pages of Winter House Mystery. Nice. Hello, welcome. Winter House Mystery. I don't think I heard of that, but I hope you're enjoying it. Just joined and read half a page. Nice. We are easing in. We are easing into the sprint. That's good. What are you reading? Yeah. How was the Efteling? Efteling? Is that how it's called? I know some of you were there. How was it? We went on a trip to Uppsala, a small town north of Stockholm, because they had like a Christmas event at a vegan chocolate factory. So we went there to check it out, and yeah, it was a little smaller, like on the event page, or the event was on Facebook, but they said that they would have some vegan hot chocolate. So I was like, I need to go get that hot chocolate. But then we got there, and the only thing they had coffee. And when I asked for tea, because I don't drink coffee, I asked for tea, and they were like, well, we can make you a tea. Thank you very much. So there is no hot chocolate? No, we don't have hot chocolate. So yeah, but it was fun. I got the vegan chocolate advent calendar, so I'm really excited about that. And then we went to a bookstore, which there is like they have a store also in Stockholm. It's called the English Bookstore, so all the books are in English, but the original one is in Uppsala. So I wanted to go there to check it out, and it's so much bigger than the one in Stockholm. So we spent there like an hour. I bought a book. But yeah, it was a great day. But yeah. Put Nick to bed and watch some booktube. Nice. Good night, Nick. It was fun. It was great fun. Good. I'm glad you guys had fun. And a lot of walking. Yeah, I can imagine. We are actually going to like amusement park this Sunday in Stockholm. So that's gonna be interesting. They have like a winter Christmassy theme going on. So that's gonna be fun. The Efteling was really fun. I love the Efteling. And even more amazing to see the others in real life. Was it your first time you saw each other? That's amazing. I'm really happy for you. My legs felt like lead when I came home. Oh yeah, those days. But it also feels so good, doesn't it? Like you're so tired, but it was so great. Yeah. We went to a theme park in Göteborg last year, and it wasn't that much walking, but it was like -5 degrees. I was frozen to ice. It hurt so much. Like when you're frozen, it's okay. You just feel you're cold, but it actually hurt. I wanted to cry. It was so much pain. I'm reading You Can Heal Your Life by Louise Hay. It's a self-development. Nice. That sounds good. I hope it helps. Sometimes that's exactly what we need. Self-development, self-help books. It was for me. Okay. Nice. And you're still here with us, so I guess you had fun. I mean, you did say you had fun. I'd seen Sasha before, but the others were first-time meetings. Nice. Very nice. It was the first time I saw them. I'm so happy for you guys. I wish I could have joined, but yeah, it was a little bit far for me. So maybe next time when there is something. I don't think I'll go to Yalk. It's just not my thing. Like a book fair, yes, but not YA. Like if it's just a book fair in general for both kids, YA, and also adults like that, I would go to for sure. But if it's just YA, like Yalk is, I don't think I'll travel to London for that. But we'll see. Yeah. So I'm reading this, guys, and I bought this when I was in London in 2019. Now I'm reading it for the first time. And yeah, it's like a mystery slash thriller. And yeah, it says a thriller for our times. And it sounds very like when you read what it is about, it is like there is this couple, Erin and Mark, and they are on a honeymoon. They're on a honeymoon after their wedding in Bora Bora, and they go diving. And on their diving trip, they find something in the water, and then they make some questionable decisions, and then yeah, the whole thing goes on. But what it says here is, yeah, they find something in the water. They say they decide to keep their discovery a secret. No one else need to know. They trust each other implicitly. But someone else does know. And in situations like this, it is far better to trust no one, not even those closest to you. So I kind of imagined it would be really most of it set in on Bora Bora, or like around those holidays and like what's happening, and it would be a build up to it or something. No, the thing they find is in the beginning, and the entire book is what happens afterwards, and it's just not at all what I expected. It's good, and like I want to keep reading. I want to keep reading. Like entire time I was like, I just need to read more. I need to read more. It feels like it's reading very fast, which I definitely need because I've been feeling very slumpy recently. So definitely good in that sense. But overall, I feel like it's just average thriller thing. Yeah, it's good. I mean, I still have 5 pages left. I don't think anything will change, but yeah, it's just like so different from what I expected. But it's fine. It's interesting. It's a good fun. It's not like a book that will blow you away. It's kind of a book for just for fun, just to chill. So yeah. I'm reading Amber Spyglass. Yes. This is my version of it. Yeah, I haven't read the second one either yet. But yeah, I have this in Slovak. I think that can also be, excuse me. I think it also can be why I am not very eager to read them, because they are translated to Slovak and I don't have the English version. And just when I read it in Slovak, I can feel the translation. I can feel what it would have said in English and how sharp on the edges it is. It's not like a story weaved together. It's like translation, and I can feel it now, and it's just I think it's taking a little bit out of the story for me, but I'm still gonna read it. But yeah, hopefully next year. I still have my childhood Dutch ones on my shelves as well. Yeah, I mean, I brought it now when we went to Slovakia in the summer. I brought it. So yeah, because I bought the Book of Dust by Philip Pullman, and that's like the same world as these. So I wanted to reread this, so I brought them, and then Sasha did the read along. So I was so excited. So I read the first one, or reread the first one, but I still haven't. Excuse me. Reread the other two. So I think I'll try to catch up in January, February, kind of thing. But yeah, I don't have that many Slovak books actually here. All my Slovak books are in Slovakia, except of this. And then, yeah, last year I brought the other Slovak series I had since I was a child. Not gonna say, the other series. And then I have one Slovak book I bought this year that came out just like a couple days before I bought it, and I still haven't read it, so I need to get to that. Yeah. Should we try another sprint? Are we ready for another sprint? Need one for Slavikathon prompt 5. Oh, wait. Here. Who has a small Slavic recommendation? Small Slavic, okay. Read, yeah, for Slavikathon. Well, I don't know about small, but the new book, Thistlefoot, is definitely inspired by Slavic folklore. Entire Winter Night trilogy. Wait a minute. Somebody was reading Winter House. Okay, Winter House Mystery, that's different. The Winter Night trilogy is based or inspired by Slavic folklore. The Witch and the Tsar, the one that is the group book, is inspired by Slavic. And then I know Spinning Silver is definitely inspired by Slavic folklore. What else? A Russian folktale. Yeah, could be. Oh, there is one. Oh my God, but I have it only in Slovak. I don't know if it's translated to English. And it was beautiful. When I was a kid, I absolutely loved it. Let me check. Wait a minute. It is... It's written by Lydia Alexeyevna Charska. No, Goodreads knows only of the Slovak edition. That's funny, but it's Russian book. Just a second. No. I can't find anything, so I probably won't be able to find it because the only websites they're talking about it are Slovak and Czech websites. Check. No. Oh man, that one was brilliant. I'm reading his Dark Materials books in Finnish, and the translation is pretty good. I haven't read them in English, so can't compare. That, yeah, I think it also depends on when it was translated, because these are translated when they came out. So the translation is like 20 years old. Or how old is it? Like something like that, right? Like it's very old. So the translation is very old, or at least these books came out like 20 years ago, the translation. So I think you can feel it that the language is older. It's not the new or like the recent modern Slovak language, even though obviously it's kind of takes place in history, but no, the language doesn't work. It's distracting. But I have here books based on Slavic mythology. We've got Women Who Run with the Wolves. I don't know how long that is, by Clarissa Pinkola Estes. Baba Yaga's Assistant by Marika McCullough and Emily Carroll. It's a comic book. Baba Yaga's Assistant. Then we have Internet Trilogy. Then there is Deathless by Catherine M. Valente, which I don't think is a short book necessarily. American Gods by Neil Gaiman. When the Frost Comes by Marta Krajewska. Can be a great beginning to your Slavic adventure. Then there is The House with Chicken Legs. I think that's a middle grade, so that could be considered a short one. This one is written by Sophie Anderson. Then we have Baba Yaga by Andreas Jones. But these are, I don't know, the ambiguous mother and witch of the Russian folktale. So there are different ones. I can share this link where there is the list of the books if you want to check. There you go. Here. There is one graphic novel or comic book, so you can check that. That's a short one. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know many. I want some too. If you find some. Yeah, I will be reading The Witch and the Tar. I got it. Yeah, you're welcome. I haven't read any of the books from the link except of the Winter Nights trilogy. I read that. And it was I don't know what to say about it because I loved it, but I also read it very, very slowly. Like I struggled with the writing style, I think. But at the same time, it was beautiful. So, yeah. And then there is book, but I don't think that's based on Slavic folklore. It is set on the border of Ukraine and Moldova, but I think it's mostly based on like Jewish folklore or Jewish tales. It's called Two Sisters from Winterwood, is it called? The Sisters of the Winterwood. By Rena Rosner. And yeah, I don't think that's Slavic folklore, but that was quite a quick read. So that anything else? I can't think of anything else right now that I know for sure is. I read somewhere the Shadow and Bone trilogy is based on Slavic folklore. I don't know if that's true. I saw it somewhere that it would be based on Slavic folklore, which is so strange that I never heard about it because it's such a famous series. But yeah, that could be true. I'm not sure. I haven't read it. But yeah, I think we can go for the next sprint. What do you guys say? Can we do that? Can go watch football too in the meantime. I think we're gonna go for the second sprint. I'm gonna finish my book and then see if I'm gonna start my next book or if I'm gonna start preparing some readathon. We'll see. Yes, let's do it. Let's sprint. So for 45 minutes, and I'll talk to you then. Good luck.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello, hello. How did you guys do? How did it go for you in the sprint? I managed to finish Something in the Water by Catherine Stedman. Fun fact, she actually has a book now in the Goodreads Choice Awards this year, also in the mystery thriller category. This is her debut novel. So, yeah. And I gave it like 3.5 stars. It was a lot of fun, but I think it's very like not memorable. I will not remember very soon what it was about and how it all went down, but it was a lot of fun. I read it very fast, so just to relax. It's a great read, I think. And then I started reading. I have also ebook of the Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. So I started reading that and I got 2% in. And then, yeah, my boyfriend came and we talked because it's halftime in the football. So, how did you guys do? 30 pages, very nice. That's very good in 45 minutes. 21 pages, very good. You guys are crushing it. The water drops on that cover are mesmerizing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really pretty. It's on the back side as well. Yeah. Oh, it was a fun read. I wouldn't say it's, um, I don't know. Yeah, as Reese Witherspoon says, wild page turning right. It's the perfect beach read. Yeah, it's just a fun book. Glad I read it, but it's not gonna be in the top 10 of the year. On the back too, back as well, and on this as well, everywhere. Water drops everywhere. Yeah. I watched the video and read 12 pages of The Girl in Red. Very nice. Sounds very good. Yeah, I finished the book. I updated Goodreads and Copile, and then I just like shinies. Yeah, nice. Me too. I like shiny stuff on books. And then I saw that G sent out email to Patreons. I don't know if anybody here is her on her Patreon as well, for a read along of Sanderson books and for next year. And I was like, oh, that sounds so exciting. I need motivation to read Sanderson books because I do want to. I'm scared. But she's reading the Stormlight archives, for which you need to read the Mistborn trilogy first and whatever else, which I haven't read. I haven't read a single book by Sanderson, so I can't join. So I'm a little upset, but well, my fault obviously. But yeah, so like, oh. Because the first book is supposed to be, or like live show will be beginning of February, so there is 2 months until then. If I would want to join, I would have to read 7 books from there. That's just impossible for me to do. So I just gave up before it even started. Looking for what my next read will be and listen to the soundtracks of Inazuma 11 and Diamond No Ace. Okay, very nice. Are you participating in any readathons in December? Is that going to play any role in your deciding what to read next? I did some Duolingo after my appointment. I also did not scratch my arm. I put the long sleeves on. But you can scratch through the long sleeves too. But yeah, it's less, I guess, severe then. But I'm proud of you for not scratching it. And good job with Duolingo as well. Your daily reminder to do Duolingo. I already did mine today. Only one lesson, but still did something. I'll take a look at Patreon. Haven't seen her message yet. Yeah, she just sent it in the middle of the sprint. So maybe a bit of Slavikathon, but otherwise no readathons. Nice. Do you have any recommendations for books inspired by Slavic folklore? Also, Cleo asked for some small Slavic books. If you have any recommendations, the more recommendations, the better, really. I mean, in principle, you can read Stormlight first. There are some crossovers in the first 3 Stormlight books, mainly with Warbreaker, and then book 4 goes all out with crossovers. Oh, yeah, I know. You could read it, I guess, but you would probably not get the full experience from it, which is, I think, what I would prefer. Maybe I will do a read along to start Sanderson from the start, but nah, no one. Not this year. I want to this year join the Wheel of Time read along that starts in December, and there's gonna be bi-monthly. So the first live show will be at the end of January. So I want to do that and see how I like Wheel of Time. I actually have no idea what it's about, but it's high fantasy, long series. I'm interested. So we'll see. If I don't like it, I will just give up. No commitments, but yeah. My brain sense is a barrier. It works. Okay, great. I will not ruin any more things for you. Good that it works for you. Don't scratch it. I heard the Lost Metal spells a thing in Rhythm of War, which is good because I want to wait for a paperback to match the rest of my era too. Yeah, I read now is how you're supposed to read and the order of how you're supposed to read the Cosmere. And it was if you read the Stormlight archives before Mistborn, there are spoilers for Mistborn or something. I don't know. Book 2 and 3 have a character from Warbreaker, which I didn't necessarily realize myself. I see. Okay. Yeah. I think I still prefer, I know there is a certain way Brandon Sanderson himself recommends reading the Cosmere books, but I think I will try to read them in the publication order because that's just how I like to read books. Because if they were released in that order, there must be some sense to it. So that's what I like to do. I think the Stormlight breaks read a lot faster than you'd expect. Is Electron of Glass books. They also read fast. And also the Akotar books. I've read Warbreaker and Mistborn Era 1 and wanted to read more for a while. Nice. So there is your chance to read it with G, with the read along there. Perfect timing. Haven't read Lost Metal yet, but yes, Stormlight 4 creates some crossover with Mistborn Era 2, so not surprising. And then there is the World Hopper, but to be fair, he barely plays much of a role in his earlier works. Yeah, I have no clue what you're talking about, but I expect it's all, since it's Cosmere, I kind of expect that it's all connected and the characters are mentioned all over the place. So the only one I can think of right now is Did You Say Chicks for the Chicks in Chainmail series of anthology books. They're mostly fantasy short stories written by women. Did You Say Chicks? Chicks in Chainmail 2. A brave world from the characters. We seem to have a failure to communicate here. Hey, it's okay with us that Chicks in Chainmail was so popular and reached number 3 on the Locus bestseller list, and everybody wanted more, please. But people, oh, what is this? Okay. Interesting. There is a suggestion. I probably will not get to that now, but maybe next time. And that one has 2 stories based on Slavic folklore. Great. Perfect. Thank you for the recommendations. But also then maybe you won't have those moments of cosmic connections where you realize things and waste time by staring at walls and going, wait, was that maybe, oh, well, oh, so you mean you would like it spoiled? So then when you go to the previous works, you would be like, wait, was that, or the other way around? Because I prefer it like without spoilers. I don't like spoilers. I'm against spoilers. When sand is mentioned, is that white sand? Haven't read that yet. His books make you paranoid for crossovers. Okay. That sounds fun though. Sounds like fun. Any character whose name starts with a K, my brain is like, Kaladin. No, Jess, it really isn't. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I would not like it spoiled, but my realizations have taken a lot of time away from actual reading. Okay, I see. Yeah. But I imagine there must be a lot of like live shows discussing the books as well. So maybe if I am in at that point where I need to, like clarification or whatever, I can just watch some shows on YouTube, people talking about it with spoilers and stuff after I finish the book. But yeah, I mean, I definitely enjoy this kind of mind-blowing moments in connecting the dots and stuff like. And sometimes I don't get it. But you know, I basically look up the crossovers after reading because I pick up on so little myself, except Stormlight 4 when they were just obvious. Nice. Yeah, I can't say much about that. But yeah, sometimes like I feel like I have very different headspace, or like depends of what my headspace is when reading. Because I know when I was reading the Kingkiller Chronicles, at the end of the first book, there is this big action scene, and I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. None of it made sense, and I was so upset about it because the book was perfect until that point, and then I'm like, this doesn't make sense. It didn't add to the story. It just doesn't make any sense. It just ruined everything else. Like I was so upset, and then I was buddy reading it with other people, and they were like, well, it makes complete sense. I'm like, what do you mean? So then we were talking about it. I'm like, I'm still not sold. I understand it a bit more, but I'm still not sold. But like, okay. And then when we read the second one, I read it also with a friend, and there I actually picked up on some things that she didn't, which she completely picked up on everything in the first book. So it really just depends on my headspace, how I feel in the moment of reading it, like if I am able to connect the dots or not. It's interesting. There was one thing in Way of Kings I didn't pick up on until boyfriend started reading it. A name sounded familiar, and I looked it up, and wow, went right over my. Well, you guys are making me want to read it right now because I love this kind of things when the authors just put the stuff together and like you just realize later on. I love those. When is the White Sand Omnibus finally coming? The Spanish edition came out in May or so. Oh, I do not know. I don't know. But yeah, like these, I'm amazed in some of these series how well thought through these things are. It's incredible. Um, Mostly, if the author is really good. So, for example, yeah, I haven't read the Cosmere, but in the series, the famous series, uh, when you like, the more times you read it or watch the movies, the more you realize all the little teeny tiny things that were incorporated and planned from book 1 and then just came to be revealed in book 7 is incredible. It blows my mind. And then you have Sarah J. Maas when she has 3 books, kind of wraps it up, and then she's like, okay, these books are very successful. I want to write another book. So she writes another book, and it's so obvious that it was not supposed to happen. And the things that she's adding, it just doesn't add up from the first 3 books in the ACOTAR series. It just bothers me with Sarah J. Maas how she's attempting such big things, but she's just not good enough for it yet. It just doesn't add up well. It bothers me so much. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was going to be soon when I heard about it, but it feels like it's been a while now. Yeah. Yeah, there was an Indiegogo campaign in English. Lame. But I thought the traditional release was foreseen for somewhere around here. That's what Secret History was for me. I was like, damn, Branderson has plans. Yeah. Hate Secret History. Is that a different Secret History from the Donna Tartt's Secret History? Because that's also Secret History. Is there a Secret History in Cosmere? I'm lost now. Oh yeah. Mistborn Secret History. I see it now. That's a different from Donna Tartt. 176 pages. So this is like a short story, right? Sergeant Maas borrows heavily from Welsh mythology, and I don't know if she ever admitted it. Or really? When I was reading the Throne of Glass, I was like, she stole a little bit from Harry Potter, a little bit from Lord of the Rings, a little bit from here, a little bit from there. Is like just copying everything else. Not copying, but like obviously strong inspiration. And it was obvious for me, but maybe I was just because that was the first time I was reading Sarah J. Maas. I didn't have any like everybody loved it, so I wanted to read it to see what it is about. But so I didn't have any kind of like preconceptions, any expectations to hate it. I was just like, but why is this plot line exactly like Lord of the Rings? Why is this exactly the same thing that happened in Harry Potter? Like, yeah, I don't know. I think she has lots of books ahead of her before her books really get good. Like before she gets the experience and the creativity to create something really good, not just some smut with some sexy bad boys. I don't get it. I don't get it. Of course you hate it, Cleo. Mistborn Secret History is a novella to be read after Mistborn Book 6. Thank you. If you like it, I have to hate it, Jess. Yes, looks like it. Yes, so much from Throne of Glass is, and lots from A Court of bullshit, whatever those are. Yeah, I agree. Like I swallowed those books. I'm not gonna lie. I read them so fast. I enjoyed reading them. I wanted to know what happens next, but I didn't like any of the books. I did give. I liked. Wait. In Throne of Glass, I feel like for the standard of Throne of Glass, there were some much better books and some worse ones. But compared to, for example, King Killer Chronicle, Throne of Glass is a joke. But in Throne of Glass, actually, and this is very unpopular opinion, my favorite book is Tower of Dawn, which I know most people hate and feel like it's completely useless and problematic and whatever. I guess in a way, but as a story, I really loved it. That was my favorite. And the second one, of my second favorite book of the series was the second most hated book of the series, Air of Fire, because I feel like that's where we finally got things going, which until then was just like, oh, she's amazing, oh, she this, she that, and we didn't see anything actually. So, sorry, everyone who loves her. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sorry, everyone who loves her. If you love Sarah J. Maas, it's fine, and it's valid. It's fun books, but you just can't take them seriously. It's not the like high quality epic fantasy kind of thing. It's really like romance fantasy or fantastic romance kind of thing. So it's completely different focus and depends on what you search for in books. You're gonna like it or not. Yeah, Sarah J. Maas is not for me. Haven't read any. Okay, yeah. They read extra fast if you skip the sex scenes. I didn't skip them, and it still read fast. Just didn't love them, but was fun to read. Also, still haven't finished both series. Yeah, exactly. It is fun to read. I'm not gonna lie. I read them fast. I enjoyed reading them, but they were not good. um, I finished both series. I thought Kingdom of Ash was awful. Way too long. It could have been half the size of what it is. And the Akotar, all three books, I feel like the ending was awful in all three first books. The fourth book shouldn't exist. Yeah, it's complicated. I haven't read the Crescent City yet, but I do plan to, but I think I'll wait until it's finished. So, because I heard that that's very different from the other ones. So, is there anything of the story left like that? Oh, without the sex scenes. She has some magical cures too. You'd hate her more than most people hate her. I think so. I'm already convinced it's not for me, but that comment reinforces that belief. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, magical cures for sure. That's one of the things that people hate about Tower of Dawn, right? Yeah. I didn't mind it, but like I liked the shock value of Throne of Glass. But as a quality it wasn't good. A Court of Thorns and Roses is just, I don't know. The second one was good. I liked the big part of it. The ending was horrible. The third book was awful. I mean, it was okay, but it was not good. The fourth book um is just the 50 Shades of Grey, but in Feyland. I love Manon, and oh man, am I still pissed? No spoilers, I swear. Yeah, she was amazing. She was great, and I wasn't pissed. I'll be honest. I read a short story with Manon. Loved her there too. Short story. I'm done. I'm done. uh, yeah, I wasn't pissed about that. I thought it made sense. I thought it was one of the good parts of the series. Like it actually made sense, not like some other things happening in Kingdom of Ash in the end. Yeah, it's there's a short story with her. Okay, I might read it. Yeah, I didn't know about that either. What is this short story? I haven't read it, but I would. I mean, she was possibly the best character in the entire series. Oh, Assassin's Blade has a story with her. Oh, it does. I read that. I read Assassin's Blade, but I don't remember it. I actually don't remember it at all. Oh, or are there 2 minutes? No, no, I don't think so. I don't think there are. There was a Manon in a different book I was reading at the time, actually. I think I was like reading two books at the same time, and there was Manons in both books. But no, I don't think there are two Manons in that one. Wait, I skipped some comments. I jumped. I forgot that book existed. She was badass. I want iron nails. Yeah. I haven't read any of these books, so I'm just here chilling. Sorry. Curious about the Goodreads finalist. Yeah. They are releasing it like tomorrow. The finalists. I kind of wish I hadn't read them back before I embraced the beauty of the DNF. Oh, I see your point. I'm glad I read them. I'm glad I read them all because now I can openly say I didn't like them. Because I don't like to say I don't like a book if I don't finish it. But yeah. Also really curious about the Goodreads Awards. Yes. But now do we get top 10 or top 15? Because we had 20. So do they make 10 or 15 to the final round? Does anyone know? I voted yesterday at the last moment, of course. Of course. Yeah, I voted like 1 hour after it was released. I haven't read many books from those actually. I think I read maybe like 6 books from all of them. Top 10. Okay. It's gonna be easier to vote on, I guess. I haven't read that many books of it anyway, so I didn't vote that much. I love the conflicting opinions on Babel though by R.F. Kuang. As I watch people's Goodreads nominations and excuse me. People's guesses or wishes what should win, and people like either Babel was not good enough, or some people, oh, Babel should definitely win. There shouldn't be any discussion on whether Babel wins the fantasy category. And I have so many opinions on that, and I hope Babel doesn't win. I would laugh if Babel didn't even make it to the final round. It's gonna make it to the final round, but I would laugh if it didn't. Like, I wouldn't be upset because I don't think it should be in the fantasy category anyway. It's a big stretch for a fantasy. Definitely not the best book I read this year. And the fantasy is the biggest, or like I read the most books from the fantasy category, and Babel is definitely not on the top of those. Don't come for me. I just didn't like it. Yeah. Should we go for another sprint? Should we do 2 shorter ones now? Like 30 minutes. I don't have high hopes for Babel. It would be okay for me to win, but I don't think it stands a real chance. I mean, I don't think it stands a chance because Sarah J. Maas is there. Let's be honest. That is going to win. Just, we don't even have to bother. I'm sure, like 95% sure Sarah J. Maas is going to win this one. It would be okay if Babel won. Like, it wouldn't be the worst thing. But I think there are better books. Definitely. So, yes, I'll make an Aperol Spritz in this one. Very nice. Perfect Monday. Yeah. Let's go for a sprint. Let's do 30 minutes. Does that sound okay? No. So we'll do two 30-minute sprints. So we can be done by 11. How does that sound? Most people really didn't like the Saturday Mass. I'm not sure if she wins this time. Or really? Let me check. Wait. I want to see what's the rating of it actually. So the first one, House of Earth and Blood, is 4.48 rating out of 325,000. And the second one has 164,000 ratings and 4.52. That's a lot. 107,000 people voted 5 stars or rated it 5 stars. The 107,000 ratings is more than any other book has been rated in the Goodreads Choice Awards this year, it feels like. So I'm still confident that we'll win. The new, yeah, exactly. True, the blue one, yeah. I've seen people shouting about it being awful. Yeah, there are people definitely saying they liked the first one and hated the second one. But she still had a shit ton of ratings, so pretty sure it still win. Yeah, definitely it will win. 107,000 people voted 5 stars. So if those 107,000 people will come to vote for it, no chance for anyone else. We'll see. I'm still sure. I'm still sure that will win. Lots of 5 stars, yeah. Yeah. Like if there was anybody else who had like really big fan base, maybe, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Like everybody else who didn't like that book is gonna be split in between all the other books. Like there is not a single other big bestseller book, you know? So yeah, I'm still sure Sarah J. Maas will win. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. But yeah. Anyway, let's do 30 minutes. Are we ready? I think we are. Cleo wants her Aperol spritz. Yes. So let's go for it. And I'll talk to you in 30 minutes.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello. Hello. How did you all do? How did you do? I didn't read anything, actually. I, yeah, I went out and watched the end of football with my boyfriend. That's what I did. So very unproductive. Um, but yeah, it's okay. I still have 2 days to make a good dent into this, and I still one more sprint. We're gonna still do one more sprint. I intend to read while I need to do the laundry, and then I'll read. That's my plan. Um, but yeah, I was trying to find the Slavic inspired book I told you about. I have it in Slovak, but I can't find it in any other language anywhere. Well, in Czech, I can find it as well, but probably in Russian somewhere, but not in English. So that sucks because I remember I loved it when I was a kid. It was such a beautiful book. Um, but yeah. So how did it go? I'm still thinking about what I should read for all the readathons. But yeah. I for the Slavicathon, I will definitely prioritize The Witch and the Tsar. The group book. That will definitely be the one I want to read there. I will try to fit it in also for the Aurelium readathon because that's the same time, kind of. And is it? Wait a minute. When is which? Now I'm lost. Slavicathon is 5th to 11th. And Aurelium is when 12 to 16 with the just adjacent weekends. I don't know. Now I forgot. Oh my gosh. Anyway, 20 pages. Very nice. Reading fast today. I read the Mooney Patreon post and put all the live show days into my agenda and read 16 pages of the Girl in Red. Great. I'm so happy it's gonna work for you. That's amazing. Oh, how I wish I was up to date with that. Yeah, but that's great. I'm glad you'll be able to participate. And 16 pages, very nice. There's an overlap for a few days. Yeah, there is, right? So Slavicathon is that I'm sure is the 5th to 11th. But then the Orleum is when I'm like, but when is it? Do we have a drive for it? Slavicathon 5 to 11, yes. And then I don't know. Just a second. I can't rest in peace until I know. Anyone knows? 9 to 18. Really? Oh, wait, I'm looking at November. Right, 9 to 18, of course. Yes. Starting 9th evening, so that weekend overlaps with Slavicathon, and then one more. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. I think I read 10 pages and answered some messages. Good, productive, very nice. It's literally in front of my face and I didn't realize. Yeah, I was looking at November. I have it written in the notebook next to my book, and I just now noticed it. Maybe having a day. That's fine. It's late. Well, not for you, right? Yeah, it's late here, so it's late for you too. But we can justify that. Um, yeah, I get total brain freeze. Like I for a second there, I didn't know actually. So I don't know if I'll be able to overlap them to read that book in a weekend. That's a little bit ambitious, but we'll see. So yeah, I need to start planning my books for that. But I think I'll do that. I'll film my TBR tomorrow or Wednesday. Sure, I'll borrow your time zone. Many thanks. You're very welcome. You can have our time zone. It's 10:15 in the evening. It's late. Yeah, I'm planning to film my TBR tomorrow or Wednesday. And then edit it and have it out by Wednesday evening is the plan. So this is gonna a lot depend on the TBR game that I play, how that goes, because yeah, I will try to incorporate those books into the readathons. I will definitely try to pick books that will fit the readathons. So it's kind of like a circle. So that's why I'm not sure what I'm gonna read. But yeah. Well, I'm usually not this hungry at 10 p.m. Well, there are many reasons to be hungry at 10 p.m., randomly. Not gonna list them, but No, I know. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes I'm hungry. Like now, I'm hungry as well. Actually, I'm not usually hungry either at this time. I have a weird thing with food, so in the evening I don't eat, and so I'm always in the evening hungry, or used to be. That's how it used to be. But then I got together with my boyfriend, and he started to eat dinners, so I ate dinners with him, which I was never used to before. So then I am kind of like nervous about eating dinner in the evening. Well, not that I ever ate dinner at any other time, but usually for me, dinner used to be like very something light, like a toast with vegetables or something easy like that. Now we eat proper meal for dinner, and that just messes up with my head. And in the evening, I don't get to be hungry because I'm just, nervous in my head that I ate late. But today I'm hungry. Maybe we switched time zones. Maybe we did. What's happening? Interesting. You have what, -6, so it's 4:15. Yeah, that's when I'm hungry. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense, actually. We switched time zones. I guess. Yeah. Okay. Should we go for the last sprint then? Last 30-minute sprint and then wrap it up. Cleo can make another Aperol spritz. Mystery solved. Yes. Solved the mystery. Absolutely. Yeah, this sprint I will try to read. I will try to get some of this done because that was on my TBR for this month. So when I film my TBR for next month, I want to be able to say to count it that I've read it and say that I am like 10% through or 20% through the book. So maybe I'll film it on Wednesday, so I have tomorrow time to read it to get further through. and count it as a read book, so I don't have to get as much punishment because I didn't read everything I was supposed to, obviously. Oh God, there is so many books to read. Oh my gosh, it's okay. So sprint. Let me stop talking and let's sprint. I say, okay, I guess it's fine. I'll browse my kitchen for something to snack onto. Yes, do it. Eat. I think I might too. Ooh, I'm supposed to do the laundry. Damn it. Laundry first, then I'll read. And on the way, I'll grab some snacks. Yes, let's do that. Sounds like a plan. Um, I'm gonna stop talking now. So let's go for 30 minutes then. Have fun.
Well made. Let's now take a breather.
Hello. Hello. How did everyone do? I did the laundry. I got some snack. And then I read 9 pages of The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. I am now 18 pages in. So not very much. What was that? But so far it seems cheery and nice. We'll see what happens. I actually have no idea what it's about. I think there is some romance, and she's supposed to be teaching some young witches or something, which is similar to the Her Majesty's Royal Coven. But yeah, we'll see. I went in not really knowing what it's about, so I'll figure out as I go. And yeah, I'm really excited to read it because everybody says it's so cozy. So that's what I'm ready for. I ate some cookies and read 10 pages. Oh, that sounds perfect. Perfect. Good job. Yeah, I had the nuts. We have these nut mix with dried fruit. And yeah, they're just so tasty. We eat it all the time. So that's what I had. That was my snack. I read, not sure how much more, but I read. Good. Very good. 20 pages. Nice. You're killing it today. You said you're a slow reader, but you're so killing it today. Very nice. You're reading the Ember Spy class, is that correct? So that's the that's the illustrated edition. Maybe that's why you're reading so fast. I don't know. But amazing. Good job, everyone. Um yeah, so I decided I will film my TBR video on Wednesday and edit it and post it hopefully on Wednesday. Worst case scenario, Thursday. But yeah, so I will give myself a bit more chance to get into the book, to read more of it tomorrow. So I don't feel like cheating playing the game. And so yeah, I'm excited about planning the TBR this month. Audio booking it, of course. Yeah, then it goes faster. That's definitely true. But sometimes there are full page illustrations. Right. Very nice. Good for you. I tried to audiobook the first one as well. But that is only in English, so it was all a bit strange to listen to it in English and then switch to physical copy, which I have in Slovak. So that was a little bit odd. So I couldn't read it and listen to it at the same time. But yeah, very nice. I hope you love your illustrated editions. I think they look beautiful. Especially the first one looked beautiful. I didn't see much of the other two. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm tired. The audiobooks available at my library are different than the book I have. Very confused. Really? That's annoying. Yeah, sometimes I hear that like the audiobook differs a little bit from the physical copy, but usually it's just couple words or just the phrasing of certain sentences, but it's not like it's different. So this is very interesting and very annoying. If you want to listen to it at the same time as physically read it, that can be very annoying. Yeah, sometimes there are like quotes before the chapters begin, which aren't in the actual physical copy. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, they are here as well. When I was just yeah, there is a quote like right here. Great chapter. I just got to vodka. But yeah, there is a quote in every chapter, beginning every chapter. That's cool. And that's not in the illustrated edition, is it? No. Oh, I so want to continue. I remember I loved this. Oh, I don't have time to read everything. I tried to follow along, and there were whole paragraphs missing. No idea why. I was excited because they're full cast. Shit. Yeah, when I read Rebecca, I wanted to listen to audiobook, but the book itself is like 400 pages, and the audiobook was like 5 hours, and they just didn't add up. So I ended up not listening to it on audiobook because that just would be too weird. Like, I don't know how they trimmed the text so much, but yeah, so nope, weird. It is weird. But the ebook is exactly the same as the book I have. I don't understand. Yeah, there must be some voice acting creative decision to leave out some paragraphs. That is strange, though. That is strange and annoying. Yeah. Still need to continue book one. You still haven't finished the Northern Lights or the Golden Compass, whatever it's called. You should finish it. Maybe we could buddy read the rest if you want in January. That could work. Or maybe if I'll squeeze it on the TBR next month, that could work too. I don't know. We'll see when I get to it. But I definitely want to continue. I don't want to forget completely what happened in the first one. So I definitely want to continue with the other two. Creative decision. It sounds so nice when you say it like that, not like they are cheating me out of story. Exactly, but that's what it is. That's what it's called. It's creative decision when people are unhappy with the decisions they make for the movies or whatever compared to books or anything. Oh, it's a creative decision to do this. Like, okay, well, it sucks. Sometimes it's like that. It's like really, I feel like the creative decision kind of has like um it's very argumentative, and it has this kind of alibi undertone. It is a creative decision we made to um, cut the movie in two, or whatever. Like, yeah, I still need to finish it, but no idea when. Yeah, I need to finish the series. No idea when. I know exactly what you mean. I have three, four books from library I need to read by the end of next week. And I just started a book that is not from a library. Yeah, I don't know when. I don't know when I'm supposed to read all these books. Like, I know I'm doing this to myself, but that's why I'm not stressing anymore. I used to be very stressed about it, but I'm not stressed anymore. I'm like, I'll read what I'll read. If I can't, I can't. Like, it's not a homework, it's just fun. So I just prefer to read slower and less than to force myself to read 100 pages a day, because otherwise I will not manage to read all the books. Judith is in extreme fairy tale mode, right? Yeah, so you can't read his dark materials because that's not a fairy tale, really, is it? It doesn't fit your theme right now. Nice. Yeah. Okay, you guys. But I think it's time to wrap it up. It is 11 over here. Jess, if you don't know, you're tired and you should go to sleep soon. Yes, fairy tale mood and next month for folklore. Yeah. Okay, well then January. January it is. Sounds like an excellent way to end the year. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It sounds perfect. Fairy tale mood now and next month. Folklore is great, and especially for Christmas. Oh yeah, so sleepy. um yeah, the folklore and fairy tales, it's such a Christmassy vibe. So yeah, very nice. But yeah, I think we will wrap it up here. Um because I am getting tired. I would like to finish the chapter at least. I don't know how much more I have in the chapter. Kindle says 3 minutes. That's doable. So I'll probably finish that right now after the live, and then yeah, just maybe watch something, chilling. That's not the correct use of the word. Something relaxing before going to sleep soon. But boyfriend is kind of sick, so maybe he'll want to just go to sleep. So we'll see. You're having dinner in about 15 minutes for. Okay. What am I having for dinner? Nice. Okay. Sounds good to me. I'm up for it. Thank you for sprints. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the sprints and good night. Good night to everyone as well. Thank you for sprints. Thank you for joining. Everybody have a good night or great rest of the day, depending on where you are in the world. And yeah, thank you very much for joining. And I will, hopefully talk to you on Wednesday in my TBR video. No idea what's for dinner. The beauty of living at home. Nice. Sounds good. Enjoy your meal, Jess. Yes. Enjoy your meal. Have a great evening, and everybody else, good night. And I'll talk to you another time. Bye, guys.